Okay, we're back. What I'm going to start with is getting rid of all the VFX I don't want. In the animation montages. If I'm able to find it. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, these are all part of a template. Trying to get rid of some of the effects that come in these animation montages. No, that word is banned in the stream. Yeah. Unity and Panda. Hey Nico. Those two words are banned. Unfortunately. I cannot tell you the story right now, but very bad stuff happened related to those words. What? It's so. This is so weird. I cannot see the Niagara particles play on the here on the preview, so it makes things a little bit more complicated to figure out. But I will tell you what, if you go and leave the comment 10 comments with the word panda on 10 different videos in my channel, I will say the word for you. Seems like a good deal. All right. This is some Dragon Ball Z stuff right here. eh, let's get rid of that one, and this one, and this one. Okay. Let's get rid of that one. Okay. And I think we are almost there. Just gonna get rid of this. That's it. And that's just probably not all of them. Nice, that was 15 minutes, not that bad. Oh. We still have the white lines for the dash. Not for the back one. Not for the side ones, okay. Still need to get the white lines off the dash. Let's see. Okay, the hit impacts, okay, that's good, no problem. No more trails, those impacts you're gonna get rid of, no problem. That's awesome. Let's get rid of the rest of the thing. Dash, let's see if we can find it. Dash forward. So we have a jump dash forward, this one, and I believe we missed a little thing here. So right here, right there. I know it's hidden somewhere, I remember. Ah, there you go. Speed lines. Get rid of that. Cool. Impacts. Okay, so the impacts are somewhere in here. Impacts. How do we find the impacts? AI, maybe. I had this somewhere. I think I will just look for it. Yep, there you go. Meet unarmed critical. This is related to what I need. There you go. Where is this coming from? Okay, this is coming from Impact. There you go. It's a folder name Impact inside World Blueprints Data Impact. Okay. So here we're dealing with meat and blocked critical hit. Okay. So here we're gonna get rid of this effect, critical, and hit. And we could add some cool blood effects here or something. I'm gonna just put the folder red so I remember that it's somewhere here. Okay, cool. Default block critical hit, so alright, and there was something else related to the impact. Thank you. I updated the template, so I overwrote some of my things I customized, so I'm trying to get rid of some of the effects. Okay, nice. Now we don't have Power Rangers VFX. That's very good. Let me check. We do get that Metal Gear Solid stun stars on the head, kind of like cartoony style, but it's okay. That one we can leave for now. Now let's change the UI a little bit to what I had before, which is super simple. It was just hiding a couple little things. Cool, nice. I've done this like a couple of times already, so it gets a little bit easier. Oh, so it's inside data. So I'm gonna make data red, and data goes inside world, just so I can track down where the impacts are. Let's go to WB and check the widgets. And in the widgets, I want to turn off a couple of things. Minimap, I don't want it right now. We are not gonna use, oh, my coordinate system. Yay, I forgot about my coordinate system. Is that actually working? I think it should be. Yeah, I think nothing overrode my coordinate system. Instead of a minimap, I want just coordinates. So let's open this thing and see if I can Go to opacity. Then I also want to turn off where is it? Some letters on the left of the screen. Kind of want to turn it off. Also, let's turn off this for now, which is the health bar on icons for the AI. Don't want that right now. And where's the other thing? I remember that was being shared by oh, is it now? I should probably take notes of all of this that I'm doing right now, because I will probably do this a couple more times. Let's make this a little bit bigger because I cannot really see the widgets. Oh, I found it. There you go. Gameplay. It is called gameplay container. Here. And I believe here is where I need to add the coordinates. I think here is where I needed to add the coordinates that the coordinate system that my friend helped me do. Od druhý. So vítr, ďakujeme. Alright. Yeah, the coordinate system is not gonna work yet because it's not part of the widget anymore. We need to add it right there. Okay, cool. So nice. We don't have the minimap. We don't have the letters anymore. We don't have the white lines. Yep, everything. It's coming up. We are getting this blood spill while shooting, but I already reported this bug to see where can we turn it off. And the enemy is actually behaving a little bit nicer than yesterday. I'm getting these errors related to the socket of the flashlight. For now it's not causing any problems, but I also want to ask, what is that? And if it's something important or not. Might be just a warning. It's so funny that you see blood while shooting. That's very funny. Okay, cool. The coordinate system. I'm pretty sure. Like I'm pretty sure. Let me see if I can remember. Coordinate on content. Okay, there you go. Widget blueprint coordinate, player coordinates, and this thing we need to add, I believe, here. Let me see if I remember this. Can I just drag and drop it? I don't remember. It was just like that? I think so, yeah. To align this properly, I think it was kind of like is it like 1080 by 1920? 1920? Oh, maybe I got that resolution at the... Yep, there you go. And then this position X and Y, go back to 0 is the start there. But what if I want this to be pinned on there, and I want this to be anchor on the right? Okay. Now we can offset maybe minus 100, 150. Yeah, I think I got it something like that last time. I think something like that. Anchor alignment minus 0.5. Scale. Huh. Oh, I think this kind of works. Let's see if we get the player coordinates. Yep. They're a little bit too in the corner. We could probably make them a little bit more, move them a little bit more. So we are minus 13. And this is our minimap. I don't really want to get a minimap, so I'm just using coordinates. And let's actually push them a little bit more. Let's go minus. Might be too far away from the edge, but it's okay. UI, it's gonna spend some time with UI anyway, so not super important right now. As long as we can see them, that's good enough. Yeah, that was a little bit like I had them before. I need a little separation between the number, the letter and the number. Yeah, that's a little bit too much. That VFX for the bug creature. Alright, I think we got the template very good, to a very good point. I think everything else is almost as I had it before. Now I think today I want to do some world building. Just chill out, put some assets, have some fun with something creative. Hey Shriel, I just got home in time for your next stream. That's nice. Appreciate it. Even though I'm not going out, I really like the smell of that cologne. Makes me feel like I'm in the office or something. Okay. Okay. So what I was going to do, how do you call this? Spawn Niagara effect. Let me see if I can remember the name of the function. Damage, shoot, apply, shot, damage. Awesome, right here. And this one, can we change the scale of this thing? Is it possible to make this Niagara effect a little bit smaller? No, I don't think so. That might be only inside the... might need to modify the Niagara effect itself. Probably. Anyways. a developer that does. uh, I yeah, I will say that I haven't actually met a developers that stink. That's another thing that we need to figure out. Oh, now it's stopping? Huh, I was trying to make a video to showcase this and show whoever. Those are little things. Those are little things. I'm gonna start making a list, and I'm gonna try to get that to. I still don't know why I'm getting this message. That might have to do with something that I probably did wrong in the update or something. I need to ask him. It's not causing any issues so far. It's just might be just a warning. So yeah, let's try to do some world building and try to step away a little bit from blueprints. I do like it. I've been enjoying it, to be honest, this problem solving stuff. But I wanna do something artistic for tonight. For the little turtle, I just want to get the capsule component and see if we can make it a little bit wider. Being very careful, because this might impact the locomotion. This is the line. I want to keep it there. But I do want to cover at least the body, because unfortunately it's not receiving damage on the body itself. It's only receiving damage on the capsule, so that's not pretty good. I think it was somewhere around there. No, that's super cool. That's cool. It's like a scary game you're making? I had this comment on YouTube the other day. Have you ever thought of making linear games? And I'm like, I should probably make linear games. I want to apply that philosophy too. Yeah, definitely. You wanna share it on Discord? If you want to, I can put it on stream. If not, I can look at it later. You can put it here in the chat or let me see if I can access that chat on this computer. How do I access that chat? Oh no, you're talking in the horizontal stream. Uh-huh. No, you're talking on Twitch. Okay, no problem. I can access that easily here. On this computer, okay. I'm using two computers too. This one is for streaming and the Unreal one is for Unreal, so I need to access Twitch. Unreal Habitat, Unreal Habitat. Okay, and here I can find the chat. Is this in, what is this language? What the hell? Why cannot, is this German? Maybe, but oh, it's infinite, oh my god, infinity. Okay, so how do I access the chat? Why I'm not able to see the chat? Oh, Shield Dog right there. I see you. The chat goes to the top instead of the bottom. That's kind of crazy. Oh, you're streaming right now? Unfortunately, I cannot put the audio. Oh man. Oh. Wait. Before you start, I think I can do it here on this computer and share the audio, so I can actually hear what you're saying. Twitch, chat, Shrill Dog, start watching, full audio. Okay, now let me share this screen. How do I do display capture? Okay, can I do display capture on this? Okay, then let's see the stream. Okay, I think now we should be able to. Can I hear you? I'm not sure if it has audio. Yeah, I hear you now. That's nice.
I'm gonna be lagging, guys.
Is that a beach ball?
There we go.
Oh, nice.
We got this part. There's a building here.
Wow, is that a ghost?
Your asylum game.
That's cool. Is that a ghost back there?
That we're working on. It's looking quite amazing.
That's very cool.
We got this right here.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's like oh, okay. Some kind of.
And over here on this drill. So first you find the little shack that gives you the key to come down over here. This is the caretaker. The house right here. You'll have to go into the caretaker's house. Here. Oh yeah, I forgot. You just walked through. I don't have that situated. But yeah. And you'll have to go find the next part of the. You gotta find the key to get into the next part. It's over here. You have to get the key from here to get in here.
That's nice. That's like some kind of shed or. Oh.
Here, and go through the graveyard.
Oh, it's a graveyard.
This is where you're gonna find the asylum key. But you're gonna have to go. We're gonna have it where you have to dig through the like little graves.
Oh wow.
We're gonna have here
Uh-huh.
to find the key to these buildings here. To find whatever to get it in here.
Oh, that's cool. Can you go inside the church, or is it just an external building?
Then it's not complete. It's just kind of like a block out.
That's very cool.
It's a little dark.
Yeah, it's super dark. That's cool. When you actually.
After you get that, then you would come up here and go through the gate over here. Here. Then you're gonna find out that when you get to the asylum here, it's gonna be locked. And then you'll find a note that says whoever, I don't know what we're gonna call it yet, but it's gonna tell you need to go. He was last seen inside the cave. So you're gonna have to come down here. Here, inside this cave.
Oh wow.
Cave here. And then you're gonna find this guy. The dead corpse. But he's probably not gonna be right here. This is just getting all the mechanics and everything in place. And then you can actually go in, then you get that, then you actually get into the asylum. But we haven't built the asylum yet.
That's very cool.
So I need to put this elsewhere though. I'm not gonna be able to find it on here. Yeah, we haven't got the asylum built yet. But I gotta put this over here though. Hopefully I can see that. Probably not. Let's hit play and see what happens. There we go. Then after you find your way through the asylum, you're gonna end up in like the basement area, and you're gonna have to find your way out and get. Then once you find your way out, this is you'll have to go through here. Go through all these buildings here.
Nice.
And finally, you'll get a key through this house, and you'll be able to escape on this boat. Yep. There's gonna be more mechanics than that, but that's the basic line of the game.
That's very cool.
But this is where you're gonna be finding the swamp monster, though. I probably shouldn't talk about any of the enemies.
That's very cool.
Probably need to put down some ladders, though. Yeah, we probably should put down some ladders. But yeah.
Looking very nice.
That's basically our asylum game that we got done.
That's very cool. Is this live or now?
But yeah, it's late. Since you guys rated me, I went longer.
That's very cool.
Did you guys rate me?
Yeah, I hear you. You hear me? Did it end now? I think so. Is it? Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay, so let me see if I can put this here. Got a little bit. And let's take this display capture off. Okay. That was very cool. Oh, it's a recording. Okay. Yeah, that's very nice. The only thing that I will suggest changing is that you have like a very cool you have a lot of zones, but the connection between them, for example, the asylum, when you have like the card, the key, it's like a very small door. Usually they have like a big entrance and then you go into a small door. And also for the cemetery, usually they don't have like a big wall like that. Some of them sometimes do, but they have more like a lower fence kind of thing, so you can see the cemetery for farther away. But yeah, just kind of like blending in a little bit these areas, but it's looking nice. I like the game that the fact that it's very dark, like it's seriously dark. Sometimes in games you don't get like pure darkness, and I really like that. If you turn the flashlight off, it's black, pitch black. So that's very cool. Definitely looking super nice. Then you can also get some blending for the houses, make it a little bit more dirty in contact with the floor. I think I have a material graph that I can share with you as an example. But yeah, it's looking very nice. Oh, you wanna? I understand. Okay, maybe you can use fog to kind of like hide stuff in the far away. I think fog will also help a lot. There are a lot of trees that are very repetitive, so maybe using like different trees or changing the size of them a little bit also might help with variation. But yeah, it's looking very, very cool. Where's the music? Is it here or is it on the other one? Why I'm getting German ads, dude? Like, what? I'm not using a VPN. I don't understand. I'm getting a lot of German ads. I went into Twitch and I got it in German. I'm like, what the hell? I think it was German. I'm not 100% sure. I cannot push the volume to the max here? Huh. Okay, YouTube is being very weird today. Alright. LODs for trees, you can use to the images that allow the player for background to the images of trees. Like in posters. 3, I'm very close. Yeah, that's what happens when I was googling this how to pronounce German words. My Google account went like, oh, this guy is probably in Germany. But yeah, great job. I was also going to ask you, Shrill, if the church in the... Oh my god, that baby's screaming. I really want my air conditioner and close this wall. I get very easily distracted with noises like that. I was going to ask you if the church in the cemetery has an interior, because that looks very, very cool. I think I might have a church with interiors. I need to check. Oh, nice. That's very cool stuff. I think it's a pretty... What's the word? It's pretty... It's not such a crazy big environment, so I think you shouldn't have too much issues with performance. And it's a first person as well, which is also very nice. Kinda wanna make a first person game. That'll be awesome. Yeah, the LODs are always good. You can use also a world partition and data layers. So if you have a lot of interiors, you can like activate a data layer once you open the door. I can show you how to do that. It's actually pretty simple and very nice. I'm actually using some of that for this game. For trees, just make them dry, dead trees without leaves. They look creepy, and they are way more performant. That's the Epic Games Matrix demo style. Oh, it's just how do you call it before winter when things just fall? Oh my god, I'm so bad with English. Fall is fall, so everything just falls. Oh wow, 150 frames per second, that's crazy. I cannot get Unreal to go beyond 120. Oh, now it's in English. Okay, well, okay, that's kind of funny. I think I'm following you on, let me check, on my other computer. Oh yeah, I'm like very new to Twitch, so it things get ooh, wow, that's too many windows. I got a little bit dizzy and stuff. Nanite for a huge number of assets with trees. ALD material will help a lot. Nanite does the work for optimizing triangles, and the LOD material will reduce or increase the dimension of the texture depending on the distance from the player. Oh yeah. Sci-fi desert water. Volcanic water. Let me see if I can find the material. Is this the one? It doesn't want to change the material of the water. What? Why is that? Okay. Okay, well, maybe in the blueprint? Also, without lumen, making it close to as bright as with lumen, it is impossible without lighting too much of an area on the sides. Yeah, lighting without lumen, it's very complicated. You really need to do some old school tricks. I have lumen on, my light is in normal settings. When I turn lumen off, it could either adjust dynamically that light across in the level or just turn brightness up. If you're doing interiors, I'll try to keep my lights as stationary and non-dynamic. If you really need dynamic lights, use them, but I will step away from dynamic lighting. Just keep it stationary and save a lot in performance. Yeah, optimization is something you need to do on every single step of the way, for sure. You cannot leave it at the end, because at the end it's like you don't know what's causing the problem. You kind of want to tackle it every single day. Every time you add stuff to your game, is it like, is this good? Does this has the right settings? That's a good advice that I haven't been paying attention to, but now I'm like, okay, that's the way. That perfect, static. If they don't move, keep them static. If you wanna make a light brighter or darker, you can play with the post-process volume maybe, or also the light itself, the light intensity itself. It depends on what you really, what effect you really want to achieve. Alright, let's get creative. Let's build some Legos. Let's see if we can get this area to look a little bit nicer. Let me turn some layers on. Some data layers. And Let me get some pipes. $72 frames per second in editor. I think we can get that higher for sure. I mean, I need to see your computer specs, but I'm pretty sure we can get that higher. Your scene seems pretty simple. Not much foliage, not much transparency. Pretty dark scene. I think we can get that higher for sure. You also have a first-person game, so I think you got everything to make it run super nicely. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, I understand now. So in your game settings, you want the player to decide if he's going to use Lumen or not. So you want to basically let the player toggle on or off. So he will be able to use Lumen or not. I think that's what he's trying. Oh, you're using the same computer to do the VTubing and stuff. Ah, I see. I bet that takes a lot of performance out. Yeah, I was using the same computer to run Unreal and OBS on the same computer, and definitely having another computer to stream is very nice. Oof, I'm getting very hungry. I had like I had some soup for lunch. Maybe that's why I'm hungry. Hey, Lighting, it's been a long time. Hope you're doing great. Uh, you know what? Like for a small project like that, small environment, I will try to look into a build light. Sorry, not build light, bake lighting. Jeez. I need to go get some food. Which can give you some very beautiful results for sure. Another option is just to allow the player to go into unlit mode, and I believe the performance is just going to improve a lot. No, I'm joking. To be super honest, Sisa, like, if I were you, I mean, I haven't seen your project like good enough to like take this decision, but I think that you are dealing with interiors mostly. I will just, I think I might go with bake lighting and not use lumen if you're going for like maximum optimization. There's also the possibility of combining lumen with bake lighting, and you can use lumen only when needed, which is what I was trying to do for this project. But since I'm using world partition, the lumen, the bake lighting, I couldn't get the bake lighting to work. There's some settings that you need to change, and I tried to do it, but I couldn't get the bake lighting. Why are these not connected? Oh man, that's... This is such a weird asset. It's supposed to be connected there. Huh. Crap. Oh, a similar look between lumen and non-lumen. Probably with backlighting, but that's gonna definitely take some effort to get some nice lighting. Without using lumen, but it's definitely totally possible. Okay, let's mirror this thing. Up. Nice. Now it connects. Oh, now you want to connect. Okay. Oh yeah, these pipes, we need to connect them. These pipes need some structure to hold them. Absolutely. Because if not, they're gonna look very strange. And the pivot point seems not to be in the center. Does that make any sense? I don't think so. Does it look cool? Kind of. Shirley's like, dude, what the hell is this? What the hell are you doing? Come on, dude, just go and find yourself some reference picture. Like, are you, dude, what are you doing, man? Like, what is this? Wait, what is happening here? Oh, here, is this LODs or what is going on here? What the hell is this? It's nanite? Oh, is that world partition? Most likely. Smells like burnt fish or something. Is it world partition? Let's say. Yep, it is world partition. I get away, it disappears. I go closer. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. It's okay. We're gonna get those H lots built in there. These pipes right here, they cannot hold themselves like that. They need to have some structure to be there. I might need to do it spatially loaded just so I can see for now, because I'm not gonna build H lots right now on stream. That takes 8 hours to do. It's like all night. To be able to see this thing. I think it's that smell that is making me very hungry. Oh my god. I need to go see if I can get some food. No, shrill dog doesn't like my construction. Alright, so player, it's gonna go here. Okay. Wait. Don't tell me that I don't have all my assets in here. Do I need to migrate them again? Oh, okay, no, I think I got them. Or maybe not. I might not have them all here. Yeah. Let's bring them. It's like, ho 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 ho, I don't care about performance, I'm using Unreal Engine, infinite triangles, no LODs anymore. Let's just follow Team Sweeney advice. No, I'm joking. Let's see if we can get like a little area just kind of like crazy, full of detail and smoke, and like, let's see if we can get the mood. Okay. Something like this. This is gonna be like the perfect environment to get stuck. I might need a teleporter stone or something. Let me see, industrial buildings. Oh, I think this is it. Yep, I think this is. Yeah, I think this is the thing that I was looking for. So we can get the rest of the things. Awesome. Okay, let me go check how the food is going. I also think the direction will go further into technologies like DLSS and FrameGen that will be also an option for your game to integrate. Is more than acceptable for large open world games. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I don't really like that because it kind of like blurs too much, causes artifacts and stuff. Yeah. I think this template has, you can integrate the LSS into this template. I think we got the instructions for that, but I'm not really sure if I want to do it. I need to give it a try. See what's up.
Будеш sopa de pescado?
Nie, дякую. Okay. Very cool props that take a lot of space. Wanna see if I can get a good idea of how this might look like. Okay, we can add Yeah, that'll be cool. I definitely want to have NPCs you can like talk to and drones fixing these facilities and stuff like that. That'll be very cool. Okay, we might be able to just get this one instead of the other bridge. Let me check. Sorry guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave this seat here. Hey, how's it going? Sorry, I was helping my dad with some stuff. Okay, now we're back. Okay, we got food. Now we can focus. Awesome. Okay, let's see what other meshes we can add here. Pretty sure these are... all of this is nanite. Pretty sure. Okay, let's see if we can find some good density for this. Good amount of density. Since we're dealing with an industrial environment, we can always just duplicate things. What makes this a little bit more complicated is the ground not being even, which makes it look way more interesting, but definitely comes with its challenges. The evaporator. That's a cool prop right here. I wonder how will this work with a PCG graph. Gonna make. I wanna see how much can I make a performance test and see how much can I add here. Not only the assets but also the some NPCs, some VFX. I want to see how much can we handle. Okay. Rain is coming, that's very sweet. Let me see. I think we only have the desert outpost, the little town that is on the other side of this crater, and we also have looking awesome. Let's work a little bit on this area. Let's go a little bit more rough. For this I want some concrete stuff. I might have it here. We can use maybe those. Maybe we could use concrete. Maybe I can just pull it straight from the mesh itself. What's going to look better? Let's see. I'm not sure which one is the original barrier. I have so many variations. Oh, number 3 might be. 4, 5. I think 5 is probably the original one. I think that I might make a variation of this thing, so, or maybe we could probably use it like that. Does it snap to 100? Great. This is probably 50. That's good enough. Should probably push it back 100. I mean 10. So this line aligns here. I think there is good. I'm not sure exactly what the angle here is, but looks pretty much on point. Do we have a shorter version? I think I do, somewhere, maybe here. Is that going to match? Kind of. Okay, so here we do need to we need to calculate the actual rotation of this. Probably the best way to deal with this might be getting a cube. Rotation is gonna be minus 20.3, and that's the rotation we need to add here. And I believe that's going to align things a little better. Still gonna get is gonna stay in the air, but in that case, just gonna push it down. I think we might also be able to align to surface here. We got some funky textures there. Let's just make it rusty. Okay. Let's add some cool lights for this. Maybe spline. Yeah, too much stuff. Maybe spline might be the best for this thing. But dealing with this like super uneven stuff, it's kind of hard with a spline. Welcome to the stream. Let's see if we can get some cool lights in here. I think the ones that will probably look very nice might be this one. Let's try this. That's bright. Do we have more? I believe we have more. Okay. Okay. Where is this light? And why is it not showing? Okay, that's... Oh, disappeared again. Holy crap. Is this part of a data layer or something? Yes, it is. Huh. There you go. At data layers, if you don't pay attention, you can really get some stuff hidden and you're like, what the fuck? Which ones are actually better for this? I think this is might be too much for now. This is kind of cool. Might be too bright, I will say. For this one, I might make a change. For this one here, max draw distance. Zero. That's why. Let's take that off for now, just to see how things look. That lamp has some material issue where we get some stuff at the distance. The material changes a little bit, so is this too small? It feels a little bit too small. This one feels a little bit more like a street lamp. I kind of like that one. A little better, to be honest. Let's go with that one. It's not number 3, it's number 4. If I come here and I replace, does it go back to the industrial layer outside? Okay, but this is kind of funky. Oh, I see what I need to do. Apply instance changes to blueprint. There you go. Okay, cool. Now we should not have any fading distance for now. Yeah, this should be applied on both. So if I push a new one, there you go. Okay. Now we're using the same blueprint and we can actually adjust them together. Okay, what the hell is this doing here? maybe too much light, but it's okay. We're gonna adjust that. Probably don't need that one. Yeah, probably can cut it a little. Actually, let's try to see what happens if I use the snap. Oh, perfect, right there. Beautiful. This will give us the perfect angle. Then we can just go every 100 units. Like this. We might push it a little bit like that. What the hell happened to this piece? Cero estrés, no se preocupe, todo bien. This is gonna look so nice. Checking collisions at the same time. We're gonna cut it up like there a little bit. This light might be too intense. Yeah, probably. Okay. Copy and paste. We already have that here. Let's reuse as much as possible. Gonna get those intersections. Oh, we don't need that anymore. We can use the trick of snapping to surface right there. Let's get these lights. Right here. Right here. Right here. That's looking nice. It's not gonna look like in game, like that in game, because we're gonna fade those lights off for performance reasons, but let's push this here. Don't want to block the player path right there, but also should be aligned with this one, might make things easier. Can always make custom pieces if needed. So okay, perfect. We need a little bit more space. Here. And that's gonna be defined by this one. Means that we need to push this a little bit more. That works. Yeah, this is gonna be perfect for the drones because there's a lot of verticality. That doesn't look super sweet. Here Also, we could probably get rid of that one. That looks kind of cool on the ground. Is there a collision problem? Oh yeah. That way we can get rid of that collision, make it simplified, and make it just a box collision. It's gonna be way nicer. Yep, now we can walk nicely around it. Sweet. The less amount of meshes, the better. Don't need that. Okay, let's get this one. Snap to surface. Get this location. This is a very steep one, so it's gonna look a little weird. Also, gotta make sure that this is actually touching the ground. Before we copy this everywhere. That's gonna be very strange. That's a little bit smoother, but it really depends on how much we need here. And that's gonna be defined by this one. Hey, I'm working on a some kind of like industrial volcanic area. Yeah, just put it. Let's put it like that. Those are long stairs. I mean, that's a big ramp right there. So this is the area I'm working on. Let me see. You see, it's super foggy right now. Definitely should probably make it less foggy. But I'm just testing how it looks at night with fog, with super fog. Trying to get this area. Want to see like how much density it needs. How is it going to run? How is it going to perform with the enemies and all the stuff I got. Also want to add some smoke VFX and stuff like that. And the best way to test it is after closing the project and reopening, because now every time you add new stuff to the level it slows it down. And also oh, the fog is crazy. This other town should not be loaded right now. This other town right here, that should not be loaded at this time. Oh, these robots are not here, huh? Okay, yeah. I updated the... I made some changes today, so... need to recheck some stuff. You can spread things a little bit farther away. They don't really need to be so clustered together. Just to really take advantage of this space. And we can like get this going little by little. Just want to copy this value so I can align it. Okay, well. Somewhere there is kind of cool. Making sure that it's actually touching the ground. Okay. Then we can snap to 10. 100, I mean. This is gonna be based on this one. Gonna get a smaller one. Might need to use a smaller one here. No, that's okay. Just wanna align here, find some kind of like nicer angle so it feels a little nicer, like that maybe. Something like that. Sorry about that. It looks so nice with the fog. I don't know why it does that sometimes on this angle. I don't do much tutorials. The videos are going to be available on YouTube. Whenever you want to watch them, you can watch them. But you can always just Google anything you're looking for if you're trying to get like a proper tutorial for something. Okay, let's push this down. Yeah. Okay. Let's finish this thing, and then I want to bring some drones and see if we can get some cool stuff going here. Let's find that location. Let's push this down. That's too much. Maybe we can change that. Yeah, you can use splines. I don't like using splines for this particular thing. I always end up with a piece that does not match at the end of the spline. So I need to use a custom mesh for that. But definitely splines are a great option. The other cool thing about not using splines is that for environments like this, where things are going to be very messy and uneven, asymmetrical, not using a spline allows me to use different meshes and allows me to give more variation to the thing. You can always bake the spline mesh into the spline instances into like meshes and so on, but it kind of like gives me more freedom to kind of like really add variation to it. If I want to make any little change, I can go back and do it. You can probably still do it with a spline, no problem. It's just that you will need to I think bake the instances into a static mesh, and maybe the pivot point might not be on the right place. But yeah, definitely splines are good. In this case, I'm using the same mesh, so it does make sense, but I would like to go back and add variations to this. Not location, rotation 0. Oh, final one. Oh, finally. That was a long bridge right there, or ramp, or whatever this is. Whew. Okay. Let's see. Awesome. Let's see if we can bring some drone enemies and see how that looks. Also the oh yeah, that's a lot of volumetric scattering for the flashlight. We're gonna get rid of that. Lights are too bright, attenuation radius might be too big. The cone might be also too big. Okay, let's oh, okay. I forgot about I was testing some volumes for cold and heat. Let's place them somewhere here. Alright, let's optimize a little bit these lights. We can do it in a couple of ways. First of all, let's check if we are, nope, I want static lights, not movable. First of all, let's apply instance changes, so lights are stationary. The other thing we can really check is the attenuation radius for this, and it's absolutely ridiculous. Look at that. Jesus Christ. Let's get that attenuation radius smaller. That's good enough. Inner cone 0. That's fine. Outer cone source radius. That's going to be the I think that's used to make the edge softer. Probably not on these ones. And let's save. And the other thing we can really use to make this more optimized is the let's apply instance changes to blueprint, so all the other lights also get the change. The other thing we can do is be very aggressive with the where is it, performance, right here, max draw distance. So how far are we gonna be able to look at this light? If we are more aggressive with this, we are not going to be able to look at the lights very far away. Max draw distance. (10 meters), 10,000 centimeters. Max draw fade range. I don't remember which was max draw distance, fading range. I think it was the other way around. This one was, let's try 15 meters and 10 meters. I think so. It was something like that. Let's apply instance to change. There you go. It's starting to fade on the distance. Apply instance changes to blueprint, and let's see if these settings look somewhat decent. So we don't need to render lights very, very far away from the player. Yep. We get closer. They start appearing slowly. That's kind of cool. I like it. Feels right. This again, it is stationary, static. That's even better, and that's it. I think that's how we can optimize a little bit the lights. Nice. Intensity, we might be able to make the intensity a little less. I think so. Does it feel... Yep, we could probably make the intensity a little bit less intense. And nice, now it's not like leaking too much to the ground. I like this. The fade, yeah, the fade range is kind of nice. Feels kind of cool. Getting some frame drops under the light. Oh, I think another we can change another setting that probably might help. Oh, that looks how orange that looks. Okay, so we might have another setting that we can play with. How do you affect ray tracing reflections? Let's take that off. That's gonna help a little bit with reflective materials like the character armor. Let's take that off. Que ya cumple. Do we still have that? Nope. It seems like we are not getting those frame drops anymore underneath the a little bit, but not like before. Yep, I think it has the ray tracing reflections. Let's give it a refresh and this is a very weird error. I don't know. Now I just get 2 lines. Before I was getting 4. Strange. I don't know. It has to do with the sockets of the flashlight. Oh, let's change the flashlight before I reset. Flashlight, this maybe. Volumetric scattering, let's push it to 0.1. Light function material, flash, flashlight. I totally forgot. Totally forgot the name that I used for this. So flashlight. Look for references. Find references. Where is it? Find materials using this. Okay, that works. Is it Halo 3? I think this is the one yeah, probably this is the one I made. Was it just like that? And then another thing I want to change is the intensity, which is 0 off, 35,000 on. Let's divide that by 2. 17 damn it, 17,500. Might look nicer. Also need to change the scope materials, but the flashlight is very important. Oof, I'm getting too hot. I'm gonna open the door a little bit. Computer is getting pretty hot. Let's see, do we have a light function? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, a little bit, yeah, kind of. No, not the best flashlight look, but something. Yay, this is gonna be super awesome. We have too much stuff loaded. Before doing the reset, kinda wanna unload this down. Also the rocks. Let's get these two things unloaded and deactivated. Also this one unloaded and deactivated. Let's see, is this? Oh, I'm getting some stuff in there, huh? Oh, this is part of it. Let's see. I'm working on the level. Okay, let me push some stuff out of that data layer. These things here. These things here we can just push away. From that data layer, so we can turn it off, like remove from data layer, then we can just get up. There's another bridge right here, that one also let's push out and turn off. That's gonna help a lot with performance. We don't need to have that loaded right now. And the other thing that I want to push out of the data layer is these pipes. These pipes, we can push them out of Desert Town and take that data layer off. We can check everything's unloaded. Now the performance is gonna be a little better because we don't have so much stuff loaded. And I want to reset the project to see if we can get some memory back. Usually when you place a lot of things, it's nice to reset. Alright, let's see how the flashlight looks. Okay, the scattering is better. It's not so bright anymore. I think it's a little, we can make it a little brighter maybe. The intensity of this light might be too much. And let's see, are we getting the over video memory issue? I mean text? Nope, I think we're good. Yeah, I just needed to unload some stuff. It was too much stuff at the same time. Doesn't. Oh, we got some lights in there. Okay. I got it right there. Video memory exhausted. When I go under the light, it probably because the reflective materials on the character. Okay. We have a big water body there that that I think that is being ray traced, and I might not need that. Also, that turtle right there might be, and the character itself, I think, I'm not sure if I'm ray tracing the character. The post-process underwater volume, underwater material, we need to add that thing. I got it modified, so we need to put it back in place. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Now I want to get some drones. After I reset the template. Oh wow, ooh, that camera was fast. Sweet. Yep, it's looking pretty cool. The fog is crazy intense. Just testing how it looks with like the heaviest fog. Okay, that's very cool. Let's reset this thing a little bit. And I'm gonna go get a... Oh, I have another project open, that's why. Obviously, I had way less resources to deal with. Let's give it a restart, actually. And let's open up the door, get some drink, and I'll be right back. Wow, the room was absolutely hot. Season website and UI UX designer. This looks like some AI crap. Dude. At least he's not offering like 10 different services. Okay, let's get the potato project opened. The potato takes forever to open the potato. Oh. The potato. Okay. I'm gonna check if we're getting better performance. I think we're getting better performance. Are we getting the message? Nope. Yeah, sometimes you just need to restart your project. It just kinda like freeze memory. Yep, no more out of video memory messages. Exactly the same scene. Just need a little shake. That's cool. Beautiful. Oh crap. Wow, these VFX are so crazy, I cannot even see the enemy. My turtle, it's so slow. Oh, alright, I'm gonna take a bathroom break and be right back. Yeah, I was getting the video memory over budget message. I restarted the editor and it worked super nicely. Usually, when you add a lot of stuff to your level, it kind of freaks out. Then you just need to restart your engine, and you kind of like it frees memory. Also, I got some. I had some stuff loaded in the data layers that I was not needed, so I turned that off. Yeah, you can use a console command for that, but I like to keep it. I like to keep this ray tracing geometry, memory over budget, and texture over budget messages on, so I can see when I'm just adding too much stuff. I want to keep it visible so I can see. And now I'm not getting the message anymore. Right here, you see, no texture over budget. Unreal was just like overloaded with stuff. Now it's fine. Just needed a little shake. So yeah, let's see if we can add the drone enemies and stuff, and I keep working on this little area. I love the fog. People are like, don't use so much fog in your game, but I'm like, oh my god, I love the fog. Yeah, I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Fog is super useful for optimization. I heard that before. It's like you think it's the opposite way around, but it's actually like, well, you're actually not rendering a lot of things. Your view distance is shorter. So yeah, let's continue. Sorry, today stream has been a little bit just jumping around a little bit too much. Oh, but now we are set. Just crank that fog up. This is gonna be sci-fi Silent Hill style. That's super funny. I mean, it looks amazing. So, some people don't like too much fog in their games. They say that things look blurry, but I believe that might be a combination of maybe I don't know, using DLSS or technologies like frame generation technologies combined with fog might mess things up. I don't know, maybe just guessing. Hey, that looks so cool. It looks super trippy. Okay, so what are we going to do next? Let's jump a little bit from set dressing to actually gameplay. Let's drop some enemies here and see how much can we handle. I'm gonna get some drones from this thing. Hey, I got some Doritos, whatever is left of that bag of Doritos. Let's get some drones because I love these drones. Can't wait to modify them and make them all rusty and sci-fi crazy cyborg. Okay, sorry, I'm just getting some messages. Oh, what? Camera actors? Huh. Cool. Well, that's new right there. These are probably the characters or something. So let's get the drones. Right here. Yeah, let's get these drones somewhere here. Yeah. Oh my god. Oof. I mean, let's go little by little. I know I won't be able to get them perfect, but I think I have a good number of enemies. Very, very good number of enemies. And little by little I'm going to keep polishing them. Performance dropped a lot with the enemies in there. That was a crazy frame drop, just going down like that. We can make them follow a spline, and I think they're a little bit too. It's super fun because like, this is another thing I need to ask Weber. Like, you see, what the hell is this? Why my character goes up like that in the air, and then it makes squats when it goes down? This happens in the elevator as well. This is super fun. I don't know what the hell is this. I'm getting a lot of new errors. Initialize AI no save file. Initialize AI no save file. BP make on. Character skin data. Is this drone properly set up? I believe we need to do some stuff. We need to do some stuff here. BP main component, AI. Range AI medium. BP ranged. Okay, I'm gonna see if we have a. No. No, I think that's. I might need a tag for this guy. Let's see. I might need to go check my previous project. Previous version. I think there's a tag. There's a tag that I'm missing or something. for the drone to work. Let me rewrite this stuff. Oof, I should not do it, because then I won't be able to use source control here. I will need to like let's just rewrite it here. Not sure if you can do that while the project is opened. Let's just do it here. Okay. Oof, 320 gigabytes. Well, that up. Wow, that was fast. That's good. It opened so fast. That's awesome. Do I have my Steam images here? Or is it on the other computer? Totally. Forgot about that. this. Who knows? That's a cool screenshot. Oh, Cywar screenshots. Maybe. Oh, those are beautiful. Ooh, those are so nice. That's one of my favorites. Definitely using this construction. That's a GPU killer right there. Oh, I remember. This is oh, the template back in the day. Okay. Oh, those are nice. That's a nice one. The switch system. Pretty cool. Okay, so maybe not here. Steam page. Is this the one? Oh, Cywar's assets. Yeah, there you go. I found it. Oh yay! These are my Steam page assets. Dude, that's nice. That's nice. So let's get this thing, send it to Photoshop. Oh, cool. Here's where I have the helmet. Kind of funky texture. Let's change that up. It's for Mac, whatever. Yeah, that looks nice. That's funny. Cool. Is this still going? Okay. Anyways, yeah. Let's see if we can get the drone going. I'm missing a tag or something. We're gonna figure that out pretty soon. As soon as I open my other project. We're gonna make those drones fly. Oh, that's an easier way to deal with this. Nighttime in looks like dude, what time is this? Like should be pitch black. Hey, how's it going? I appreciate it. It looks so weird without the fog. Yeah, I'm trying to make these drones work. I need to set a tag on the character or something. Need to look it up on my my other project. I updated some stuff today and I probably overrode that tag. Yeah, definitely we need crazy fog on this. And yeah, as soon as this gets extracted, we can check how to get the drone working. It's probably a tag. It's not gonna be very anything crazy. The drone was working on the other version before I did the update, before I overrode the entire character and the entire BP main component. So there's probably one tag or something I'm missing. Pretty sure that's the thing that is not making the drone attack me. I feel bad while killing this turtle. She's so nice, so nice. Actually, we can do something while we wait that I wanted to do a while ago. I wanted to make this turtle disappear. Not disappear, but turn its lava material off. Turn the emissive of this material down. And I think I know how to do that. I think I got something similar with the UDS, the Ultra Dynamic Sky. I know I did something similar. Is there any beta? Yes. Not yet, but yes, I would love to do a private testing, then public testing, then another public test, and then a demo. I think I wanna do it like that. Do a couple of a private test, then a public, then maybe another public, and then I will release a demo. There you go. Create dynamic material instance, set scalar parameter. This is what we need. So we need these two nodes, and that's going to happen. Where do we want to get this logic? Again, I don't want to do it on the BP main component, but we might. Yeah, the game is very undercooked right now. It's very rough, so there's no need for a public for any beta or anything. I do want to have some private testing. Maybe I will do it with people in the Discord, just to get. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I think you are subscriber number. Wow, you are subscriber number 3,201. I don't know who was 3,000 and 3,200, but that's awesome. I appreciate you guys subscribing. The channel is growing crazy fast, and I'm very happy to have people interested in this crazy stuff I'm doing. So it's been very cool. So here, when the tortoise dies, I want the material to turn off. So let's turn the material of the turtle down. What is the name of the material that we want to turn down? We want the turtle color to be like oh, that's awesome. Okay, so here we have the turtle material, and we want to use this material, the tortoise. It looks so different without the... I would love... I mean, I don't know if I can... I will probably be able to figure it out, but imagine the turtle having an armor, and you need to shoot the armor first. You need to take the armor off the turtle, then you can fight the turtle. Let's copy this material name, and let's paste it here. That's the turtle material. What is the parameter that we are trying to look for? Shoot. Target material instance dynamic brightness. Set scalar parameter. Target is material instance dynamic. Parameter brightness. What is the parameter that we want to turn off? Let me double check. This is the material, and I believe we need an instance. We cannot just do it like that. We need to create a material instance, and we need to expose the emissive color to a variable, so we can actually turn it off. So to do this, we're gonna do a multiply, and we're going to expose a parameter, or how it is it? It's it's 9:38 p.m. Oh, there you go. Parameter, and this parameter is gonna be named emissive, and just want to make sure that I'm spelling this right. Good. Emissive, and emissive is gonna be 1. When it's turned on, off is gonna be 0. So I believe that we need to now get the name of this material instance, push it into here. The parameter name now, it's going to be named emissive, and now we want to turn it off. When we want to turn it off? When the turtle dies. So target is the mesh, value is 0. Yeah, value is 0. Whenever it dies, it's gonna execute this spin, and it's gonna get that value to 0. Can we make it so it goes slowly to 0? Nice, Argentina. Can we make it so it goes slowly to 0? I was using a delay but that's a very bad way to do it. Can we do like some kind of like interpolation timer? We cannot add timers here, or can we? No, I don't think we can add a timer. Oh, Storm, are you there? I need help. Timer. Is there any way to make this? Because now when the turtle dies, it's just gonna turn off to 0. There's not going to be like a nice transition from 1 to 0. It's gonna be like instant. But that's a start. Okay, so we actually... Oh, there's not enough space on disk. Oh, crap. Oh, no, I don't have enough space on my disk to extract this. Oh. Let's see if I can delete something. We don't need that one. We don't need this one. Yep. There's a backup as well. Nope, we don't need that one. 5.6.3 main, no. This doesn't, yeah, we don't need that one. So let's get the backup of 5.6.4. No, we don't need any of those. Let's restore a lot of space right here. Oof, 600 gigabytes. Good. All Unreal Engine problems always no HHD space. No, I do have a lot. I do have a lot of space. It's just that I have like, I don't know, is it 600 gigabytes of space? Oh my god, that's crazy. Double check. We don't need that one. Backup. No, let's go. 700 gigabytes. Give me that terabyte back. There you go. So I was going to ask you, Storm, do you know any way we can actually make a timeline or something that fades from 1 to 0? It's not I have 2 terabytes of space, and I had a lot of backups of the project. So yeah, let me delete that stuff. 700 gigabytes gone. It's because the project is saved over and over. I have a backup, many backups. So yeah, Storm, I was going to ask you, is there any way we can make a slow transition from 1 to 0, like a timeline? Animated over time inside the BP main component, so when the turtle dies, the emissive material slowly turns off. I tried timelines, but I don't think I get timelines. Add timeline component. Is that a thing? Timeline component. I guess as a variable. I think we need to stop adding things inside the BP main components. Yeah. Yeah, somebody told me the same in the comments the other day. I was like, bro. I've been working on this project for 6 months, something like that. He's been, yeah, he was like, so yeah, it's okay. I'm going to definitely bring this to Weber and tell him like what's the better way to do this. So now we have space right there, and then can I continue extracting here? Or should we just we might need to do it again? I think so. Oh crap. Don't tell me that I deleted my backup project. That's funny. That's funny. I did delete my backup project. Oh fuck. Oops. Oh, damn it. Jesus, no. I did delete my backup project. Fuck. Well, anyways, it's not a big deal. There's nothing in there I cannot figure out. Oops. We really need to find a way to access or make event dispatchers from BP main component to our AI characters, so then we can have a dispatcher for death event and connect logic inside enemy blueprint. I have an eyes blinking timeline you can alter through your reference. I have an eyes blinking timeline you can alter through your reference. Oh, that's kind of cool. Huh. Yeah, oh crap. Oops. Oops. Yep. It's not a big deal. I just need to find the project and figure this out. It's just one tag. I'm pretty sure it's nothing too crazy. Pretty sure it's nothing too crazy. The other thing I kind of miss about it is the other thing I really miss about it is the weapon scope configuration, which I'm pretty sure I do have it on this one. And I cannot remember anything else that I'm missing. So yeah, no, not a big deal. But need to be more careful with deleting files. instead of set morph target, you are going to be changing your material emission from 1 to 0 over a timeline. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. I want to give it a timeline, so it can go from, oh, my camera. So it can go from, oh, it's getting colder, nice. I like working at night. Poof, it turns off. it becomes cold. It's like, what the hell? It's like also the eye, it would be awesome to turn it off. It becomes that's funny. Oh my god, look at this bunch of stuff. Set current rotation, socket modification, skin date, initialize AI to save file. Okay. That was it was like but it would be nice to be like that looks kind of funny. Alright. Okay, we got the template. Let's see. Do we have tags here? Class settings, tags, player mesh, player capsule, player character. Let's add these tags to the player, and this might fix the drone problem. And hopefully the other version has the right scope material. Just I can also figure that out. It's not a big deal. Yeah, like a very short one, like doof. But yeah, if you know how to do that, I will really appreciate if you can share the node I need for that. What I was going to do, player character tags. We're going to add a component tag. Component tag, player mesh, player capsule, and character. And this might this is probably this is what the drone needs to react to me. If not, I think I have this stream somewhere there. In the worst case scenario, I can always go back and check my older stream. Here I want to double check if I have my weapon modified. I believe I do, because I did that very early on. Industrial building outside. Let's load that up and see if we get there. Do you model in Blender? No, most of these assets are pre-made store assets. I do like to kit bash, like put stuff together like Legos, and but most of this and retexture stuff. But most of these things, oh yeah, I think this is the one. Perfect. We can copy the scope settings from here. Yeah, I really want to figure out how to get the event dispatchers to work. Yeah, this is my scope settings. Look at how beautiful it looks. Oh, I love first person. It's so cool. Perfect. I got everything I need. I don't think I need anything else from the other template. So let's go. Let's push this here. Are you calling my game an asset flip? Is that what you're saying? I'm very offended right now. Going to go cry in the shower for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I do like making 3D stuff. I'm a 3D generalist. I know the basics of modeling, texturing, so on. But I'm trying to make a game. I'm not trying to make a 3D model. You know what I'm trying to say? Trying to since I'm building this on my own and stuff, I don't really have time to do everything from scratch. But I do like kit bashing, retexturing, trying to give some customization to the assets. The same goes with animations and stuff. No, don't worry. I'm joking. I'm joking. But yeah, I definitely believe that making everything from scratch, it is not the way. Not the way. No, why I deleted my backup project now. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, well, I did figure this out. So I'm gonna figure this out again. Alarm triggered. This is the thing. Alarm triggered. We need to activate the alarm, and that was I activated that with I activated that with a pawn sensing Can I see where is this connected? Pawn scene. Pawn scene. Pawn scene. Oh crap. Oh my god, well, I had this figured out the other day. Unseen pawn. This is the node I used to get this activated. Can we search for that? Unseen pawn. But I want to look only on this blueprint. Bum, bum, bum. On C pawn. Where did I added that? Oh, on C pawn maybe? Yeah, I need to spell things right. Why I cannot find it? Up. Up. Up, turret base. Turret base. On C pawn event. Pawn sensing. Okay. Yep. I'm bypassing all that logic. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, this is exactly the same thing I had. What else could change? What else could change? What else could change? So Manny. No. Let's check the base. Tags. Why is this not? Turret 8. Let's see if we can get some pawn sensing in here. Oh, it's firing something. Okay, it's firing something. Okay, okay. Condition false. Condition false. Why is it not firing true? Additional trace if target is character. Okay, let's why is this connected? I don't remember having this connected. Let's bypass that. Let's go straight to here. Oh, that's the condition. Ah, oh, I see. No, I have it. No, I had it good. That's the condition, yeah. Crap. BPRPG character class. Alright, it's reading the right thing. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah. Oh man, Jesus, I deleted that backup, and in that backup, I will be able to see what's missing. And okay, let's think about this. Okay, so I changed the RPG character, BPRPG character, and it was some kind of interface. I'm absolutely sure it was an interface. I'm missing an interface on my BPRPG character. Pretty sure. Like almost 100% positive it is an interface that I'm missing. But there was more stuff. I'm gonna clean this code a lot. I'm gonna clean this up a lot, simplify this a lot. Nav agent interface, BPI weapon, BPI player functions, BPI interaction, impact noise, damage interface. Oh. Damaging interface, impact noise, interaction, player functions, BPI weapon, agent interface, player functions. Let's try that one first. Hey, how's it going, Sherry? I deleted my project backup, and now I made the update, and now I cannot get the drone to work. It was an interface or something I'm missing, and now I cannot go back and look at it. Fuck. Yeah, it's okay. Let's just add all the interfaces. So damaging interface, BPI impact noise. Pretty sure that it must be an interface. We bypassed all the faction stuff. I should let everything in the hospital simulate physics. Let the zombies will cause a real ruckus there. I love it. I love it when things have physics and the AI just moves stuff around. It's so cool. BPI damaging interface, BPI impact noise, BPI player functions, BPI interaction. BPI just please work. BPI weapon, pretty sure that's not the one I need. New agent interface. New nav agent interface. I don't think, no, nav agent, no, I don't believe we need that. Oh yeah. BPI damaging interface, BPI impact noise, interaction functions, BPI weapon. Alright, I think we got everything. I don't want to change anything on the drone because I know the drone is nice. Nobody touched it. There's nothing on the drone that we should be changing. It's already set. What changed is the character. Oh my god. Okay. Big mess up, but it could be worst. Could be worst for sure. Big mess up. Oh man, damn it. I spent so much time making this drone work. Fuck. Well, next time, documentation. I need to write things down. I can always just go and look for the stream and rewatch it and see what the heck I did, but oh man. Oh yeah, we are not debugging this one. We are debugging the other one. Well, that's how you learn. That's how you learn. Fuck. Oh man, damn it. Was it a player function or something? Oh man, I don't know. Oh no. The safe house. Oh, I think I don't know that one. Alright, so here's where we are losing. It's not... we are not getting detected, so what the hell is... Cast to character? Alright, what is going on in here? Cast to character? Check if it's character. Not in scope. Not in scope. Not in scope. Trace start bone. Trace end bone. We are getting not in scope. It's not getting detected. Make them explosive, that's awesome. I'm gonna make this thing work. Like seriously, I don't care. I'm gonna make it work. I did it once. I'm gonna get it to work again. It's been a long time since I last used line traces. How do I make them bounce on a wall? You're trying to get shooting line traces? Why is this not... persistent? I'm not sure what you're trying to make, Sherry, if you're trying to like blind trace a gun shooting. Okay, now it's tracing. There you go. Okay. Yeah, just need to bypass that code. Right. Hey, how's it going? So, okay, we're getting line traces for this drone. Cool. The problem is this. We are getting where is it? We need to bypass this stuff. We need to bypass this stuff because don't really remember. This thing is shooting non-stop. Oh, I want the drone to be shooting non-stop like I had it before. So the thing is here check if it is character. Yes, I'm the character. True. Return node, but when I go into detected, it says no. Get socket location. Use additional trace detection. You know what? I think I'm just going to bypass this logic. I think I'm just gonna bypass this thing and be like, what happens if I go like boop straight to straight here? Yeah, we need to probably bypass more. Not in scope. Okay. I don't want to. What if we just go straight here? Bypass additional trace detection, and the condition is always true. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I just got this drone working the other day, but today I changed some stuff and it got broken. There you go. We bypassed the detection. Now it wants to shoot. That's it. Simplify the code. Get rid of that nonsense. That's all I need. Just look at the target, shoot it. That's it. No need for fancy code. In this case, just look at me, detect me as the target, do damage. Good job. Yeah. Now, do we need all these crazy interfaces I added to the character? Probably not. So let's get rid of them. BPI weapon, player functions, BPI interaction, BPI noise impact, damage interface, gameplay camera, yes, BPI ABP, BPI RPG, yes. Let's leave that there. That's part of the template. Good job. We're gonna work on this drone a lot more, for sure. A lot more. We're gonna really simplify this thing, make it work super nicely. Hey, how's it going? So we got that fixed, and probably even more simplified, so that's good. We can close this, we can close that, and let's open this up. Okay, do I have my other project open as reference for the scope? Yeah, now we're gonna get the scope working nicely. I mean, looking nice. Right now I want to just check these drones, how they're working, how are they behaving with this stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna simplify this logic a lot. This has too much stuff in here. No, I don't use DMX lighting. Oh. Let's see how this reacts. Why is the frame rate so shitty? Is it because I have another project? Do we need to give it a second to kind of like load a little bit? There you go. Detected. I love the dodge. I love the dodge on these drones. That's some cool stuff right there. It's so hard to aim at this thing. Get it? Get it? Oh my god. I think I'm gonna get rid of the drone light. It's not very performant. Oh crap, I fell down. No, damn it. Let's see how. Do I got another drone? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the drone light is not really performant. We might need to change that. It does not get detected after getting damaged. That's not very good. All lights are the same. DMX is just a system to control light. I'm using a spotlight for most of these drones and lamps. The environment is lit with the ultra dynamic sky. Okay, so well, that's something. Can we optimize this drone a little bit? And this project is also using Lumen. And Megalights, which is a Can we make it static? Oh, that's kinda, oh nice. I think this is gonna really help. Can we go ray tracing and take ray tracing off the spotlight? Okay, that's gonna optimize it a lot for sure. Let's see how it goes. And also I'm using a lot of fog in the scene. Oof, I'm feeling way happier now. I was very frustrated with this. I was like, I spent hours on this the other day and I got it broken. Now we got it better. Let it breathe for a second, because we need to kind of like load a little bit. I used to work in parties, so I used to have friends who use DMX. Used to like, they used to mix lights using DMX for parties. There's no red light anymore because it's static. I think I messed up. Yeah, it's a moving target, so static light is definitely not gonna work for this one. I'm wondering if oh Jesus, some very bad frame rate. Oof. Is it the drone pieces? The broken drone pieces on the ground? Oof. No, this is not... not working. Spotlight. We do need to make it movable. I think so. Yeah. Let's see what other things we can change. So we can make it more performant. Why is not casting a shadow? Hey, why is now the light not working? Oh, damn it. Affect ray tracing level illumination. Is that the thing? That's messing up the drone? Who knows? Oh my god, is that part of the logic that I messed up? Oh. What is the deal now? No, I remember looking at inside this additional trace detection. Pretty sure there's no light logic. Nope. It's very well commented, so I'm going to really read this logic and see if I can make it work. But right now I just want to see why the light is not showing. That's very strange. Very, very strange. Yeah. Oh. Is it related to one of the interfaces that I just deleted? I think I saw the light working before. Weapon impacts for data for VFX for FX. It's kind of hard to believe that. It's kind of hard to believe that it's it comes from there. Hey, how's it going? Where is the light logic? I'm working on a drone enemy. And I want to figure out what happened to the light. This used to have a light. Super cool light. Spotlight target, new color. Huh. Mm. Yeah. Uh, I guess I'm gonna. Uh, I think I'm gonna add the interfaces I had before. Again, just to see if it comes from there. It might come from the interface. This is the only thing I changed before the light went broken. How much I have completed? It's a good question. Oh. Yeah. I will get some. I'll start probably making short videos to show the daily progress, so people can see what I did on the day. Okay, I'm just gonna add some interfaces. If it works, it works. If not, we're gonna figure that tomorrow. We got the turret to fire, which is to detect the enemy, which is what I wanted. Now we're getting some issues. Adding the oh crap. Okay, we have some functions. Oh crap. Yeah. I got two screens on. Um, oh shit! I messed up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh crap, okay, I messed up. Yeah, I added these interfaces that added some functions to it. Now I took off the interfaces and the functions remain in there. And now I cannot re-add the interfaces there. Crap, yeah. Um, yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's something new. I was not expecting that to happen. I guess that's how it works. Okay. What? Maybe okay, well, yeah, I think it's time to start using source control. It's time to start using source control and roll back the changes, because this is gonna happen too often. Way too often. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah, I think well, today was a lot of learning. Definitely a lot of learning. Nothing serious. Just gonna take me some time to decide what's the best thing to do. Should I override the RPG character and get the interfaces implemented again? I don't really know if these interfaces are actually needed to get the drone spotlight to work. So yeah, I need to really think this with a cool head, and think maybe the best thing to do might be going through the logic of the drone and seeing exactly what's happening there with the spotlight. I believe that's probably the smartest. But also I wanna see if all the functions that I added with those interfaces are actually if we can actually clean them, like get them rid of the character logic, because they're not needed. Yeah, that's what happens when you do a lot of integration and a lot of crazy stuff. When you start mixing too many things together, this is what happens. So yeah, yeah. I guess gonna open up the project. Sci Wars. I'm gonna open up the project, try to add the interface again, and I definitely gonna get the same error. And I think I might just nice, Sherry. Yeah, I might just override the character, the BPRPG character, and get rid of these extra functions I added, which might override other things in the project. Damn it. Fuck. But it's okay. Congrats, Sherry. My shots will bounce off the wall. Oh, you're trying to make it bounce off the wall. Nice. That's awesome. Oh. Oh. That's nice. Yeah, we are definitely figuring out how to deal with event dispatchers, so we can call events from the BP main component to any other AI enemy. That's what we need to learn how to do instead of casting to. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Keeping the logic decentralized. I think it's nice. So yeah, I will test this out. I'm gonna try adding the interfaces again. Probably gonna get an error. And good night, Storm. I'm also ending pretty soon. Yeah, I'm just probably gonna try this. I think let's see. I was thinking of getting my scope material set up, and but I can do that tomorrow. Yeah, this one. This one put me off a little bit. Everything was going very smoothly. But it's what it is. Source control. Source control is what it is. Taking notes is what it is. Yeah. Um, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Let's try the interface. It's probably not gonna work, and then next step is figuring out the spotlight logic in the drone, getting that to work. The next step is cleaning up the character logic and getting rid of these extra interfaces. I think that's the workflow for this one. Oof, yeah. It's it's easy to break stuff. Yeah. Does it tell me what are the functions that I added with the interface? Can I just go and clean it up like that way? Okay, yeah. I think that's another way to do it. That's another way to do it. How far does a gun bullet fly with full speed? I don't know how far it flies, but it should slowly fall down. I don't know how far should a gun fly. Like a kind of like a normal gun, like a 9mm gun kind of thing. I will say like maybe 200 meters, maybe. Should go like slowly decreasing until it falls down. Speed decreases the movement it gets shot. I'm not sure what that means. Oh no, there is a curve, yeah. Like it goes down slowly. Like an arrow, right? Okay. Foreskin reveal. Dorito reveal. Sounds like there are two curves, one inside the gun and one outside the gun. Huh. Okay, let's see if we can add this there. We have no more functions referencing this interface. There you go. Okay, cool. We learned something today. All right, that's all. Just gonna add this there and oof, man, wow. Are you crazy? Look at this. I will love to see that message and see which are the functions that are being not letting me do this. Cannot really click on that thing. Get current camera modifier. Is throwing. If I know if I spell this right. Okay, well that's one way to do it. Get current camera modifier. I deleted that one. Oh, we need to compile. Wait. Get heat reaction component. Get melee damage multiplier. And we need to do this until we actually are able to add this thing. Get ladder single wrong height. Additional slide area. Cool, we cleaned that up, but not yet. We have 1,000 functions and there's one that is not allowing us to do this thing. I'm using Unreal Engine 5. I just messed up with some stuff, so I'm just trying to fix a little thing that I messed up. which I'm very happy that I can just find these functions here by name, and I don't need to go the extra the long way. So just need to delete these functions from here so I can add that blueprint interface back in there. Next time, before doing anything crazy like this, I will just use source control and go back to my previous version, because this is pretty crazy when you have like 1,000 functions to deal with. Maybe not 1,800 functions to deal with. And I don't want to wake up tomorrow to this stuff, so I just want to fix it right now. Cool. Okay. So we got the long list there. Let's keep looking if there's anything that we are missing. Good. 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 Okay, it seems pretty clean. Okay. Right. Oh, found something. Found something right there. All this ladder we got cleaned. Okay, footsteps, AI. Oh, we're almost there. Oh, this one is long. Oh, that long. That's a long list. Jesus. Oh, found something. Cool. Cool. All right, and this is a long one. Oof. Okay. Last list. Found something. Found something here. Seems pretty clean. Oh, found something right there. Found something right here. Another one. Another one. Another one, and the last one. Clean. Whew. Okay. That's a long list of functions. Okay, now we can compile, and we should be able to add BPI interaction. Okay, get footstep impact data. Maybe I missed that one. Okay, compile, because it's not gonna. There you go. It allowed me to add the interface, and we are not there yet. We got still a couple more to go. BPI damaging interface, impact noise, interaction, BPI player functions. BPI player functions. Oh, this one is little. Oh my god, yes. This one has only 4 functions. Yay. Okay. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Yay. There you go. BPI weapon, and that's it. One more. Okay, let's go. Oh, nice. I love it when it's just not a infinite list of functions. we are back on track. That was a half an hour Control C. Spawning decals at the hit location works too. It just should not use blood puddle as decal. I just turned the whole hospital into bloody hell. Yeah, those. I was trying the hive mind blood decals. They're crazy. They're like super gory. I mean, I want to make them emissive and green, like kind of like alien blood kind of thing. But just red like that. It was it's a lot too gory. Too gory. All right, so yep, I got these interfaces back in place. This might not get the drone spotlight to work. Maybe yes, maybe not. Might be related to the factions logic of the drone, but at this point I don't really care. At least I got it back to where it was, and I learned how to clean those functions. So that's nice. So we have half an hour. I think I'm still gonna do the scope thing. Yep, there's no light on the drone. How did I mess that up? I don't know. I don't know how I messed that up. I didn't change anything. Related to the light. I made it static. I put it back to movable. I changed the ray tracing. Options. And I put them back where they were. I don't know. I don't know. What else changed? What else changed? I don't know. Cool. Well, we got the drone to shoot. That's good. Should we? There's one thing I could probably try. There's one thing I should probably try before letting this one go. For today. There's one thing I should probably try. You talking about the drone? I wanna revert the logic to what I had before and see if this is related to the light. I might. I'm probably just tired and I'm trying to like remember how this was before. And I believe that the light logic might come from here. I'm not sure. Never seen so many line traces. This is Unreal Engine 5. Let me write it here. Let's try it out. Maybe it's that, maybe it's not. No, it's not. What the dudes? What the hell is going on with these drones? Why? What happened to the light, dude? Like it's just a single spotlight. I didn't change anything. Why the spotlight stopped working? I need Sherry. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna add a little text, floating text saying like, "Oh, there's a horizontal stream." If you are watching on vertical. Oh man. Why? What happened to the lights of the drone? Why? It was so nice. It was working up. Why? Oh my god. Fuck. I have it on video. Like I can really go back. I don't like doing that because it takes forever, but I can really go back on my live stream and see what the heck I changed. Because this just really makes no sense. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I don't. This has nothing to do with light. I have all the interfaces that actually have nothing to do with the light as well. No, I think I probably gonna leave it here before I break this worst. That's a bad. Oh, this is an old version. Yeah, that's an old version. Yeah, they're showing the light. That's a comb. That's not actually spotlight. Okay. Yeah. That looks cool. Oh crap. Okay. Well. No. Well, sometimes you need to learn how to lose. It's okay. It's not gonna happen today. Yeah. Sometimes you just need to step back and take it easy. Come back tomorrow with. Oh yeah, it's super overpowered. Wow, I'm just really trying to think what is the problem. I cannot really. I have no clue. I seriously have no clue what happened to the spotlight. Damn. Why is it not shining a spotlight? You wanna see something funny, Sherry? Look at the squad machine. Why is this happening? I don't know. Happens on elevators as well. I don't know why this happens. That's so fucking ridiculous. Oh shit! You saw that stuff? That's crazy. Okay. Huh. Let's give it a last try. Let's give it one last try and see if I can get this going. Yeah. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna ask whoever, like, hey dude, like, why is my character squatting like that? First time I realized that it was on an elevator, I was like, what? That's crazy. Okay. Oh, wait. This spotlight comes from the parent. This spotlight comes from the parent. Editing blueprint. Aha, it comes from the parent. The spotlight It's attached to the barrel top. Okay. It's gonna shine. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I'm out of options right here. The only thing I can do is make it super bright, and the volumetric scattering, just push it up. Just to make sure that it's not the intensity or anything like that, but that doesn't really make sense. It looks like it's pinning itself to the ground. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the character. It happens on elevators as well. Yeah, the spotlight is not working, and it really pisses me off, because that's kind of like the coolest thing about this drone. It changes the color of the spotlight from blue to yellow to red, and it's just so cool, especially for a dark environment like this. It's so nice. And oh man, it really sucks. I don't know what I touched. I don't know how I broke it. It is like, bro, I didn't touch any logic related to it. I made it static instead of movable. That turned it off. I put it back to movable. I turn off some ray tracing settings. I put them back on, and I don't know why it doesn't want to like shine again. It's it just really sucks. I don't know. Yeah, these drones are hard to kill. They dodge and stuff. It's probably the coolest thing about the drones, besides the spotlight. Oh man, Jesus! I will have nightmares today with these drones. I will wake up sweating at night, like, damn it! If I cannot get this to work. Fuck. Anyways. I don't do this often, but I'm going to backtrack on my own stream and see if I had it working, because I'm just starting to imagine things right now. I was trying to bypass the detection logic. Oh, there you go, you see the spotlight right there in the floor. Okay, here was not working. Okay, I started line tracing. I bypassed the logic, bypassed it right there, condition true. Okay, is there a spotlight? Yep, it is, there is, and it gets activated. Fuck. It works. I just should have left it like that. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh. I should have left it like that. Oh wait. Oh yeah, it has. No. Does it have a spotlight? Yeah, I think so. Huh. It does have a spotlight. Okay, let's see what I touched, what I messed up. I do have volumetric fog, and I do have volumetric scattering to the maximum. Just really trying to see. Here I was like, oh, let's try to optimize the light. Oh, let's try to. Let's see. I touched the spotlight. Let's see. I touched the spotlight. Right there. I changed it to static. Okay, I changed it to static. That's all I did. Ray tracing, I took that off. Okay. Making it static will obviously make it not work. Stop eating Doritos and get to work. Okay, come on. Show me. It's not gonna work. And here is where it got broken. Right there, no more spotlight. That's it. Yeah, that's it. No more spotlight. I just made it static. Now it's back to movable. All the ray tracing settings are back to normal. It didn't work anymore. Don't tell me that just that little thing made the whole thing freak out. Doesn't make sense. It's just single little change. I made that samples per pixel back to 1. I made it back to movable. Here's where the thing stopped working. Shit. We do have flashlights. Yeah. No more flash spotlight. That sucks. Yeah. Makes no sense. It's unmovable. Everything's like it's supposed to. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, just made it static. Now it stopped working. Put it back to movable. It just doesn't want to work. Yeah. Okay. It's 12. All right. It's time to go to bed. I'm going to make one last test and yeah, going to bed. I'll be right back. Well, let's see if we can get this. Hopefully, I will just restart the engine and things will work. Oh. Wow, I need to clean up my mail. It's getting too much stuff. The UFN, I think it is UFN course that I bought a while ago. It's actually been updated, so I need to check because they have a boss section wanna go check that out. But yeah, let's see if we can get something to work. All right, let's get it. Is it going to work or not? Oh wow, those collisions. Oh no, oh damn it. Nope, it's not working. How do you break something like this? Like what's the what's the logic behind it? Like wow. How do you break something like this? Holy crap. Okay, so the thing stopped working when I changed the light from movable to stationary. So what's the deal? Did that affect the spotlight blueprint somehow? Like it just okay, let's just go through this logic and see where the heck is this happening. Initials, timers, patrol, shooting, patrol and commands, look at enemy, pawn detection, spotted enemy, condition, turret is in alarm mode. Changing material parameters, standby mode, patrol cone, set light color, spotlight. Set light color. Okay, there's some spotlight logic here. I'm gonna double check if there's nothing else. Beam color based on faction. This is the thing that is probably freaking this thing out, the faction. Beam mode, color, new light color, spotlight. Patrol color. Turret mesh. No, it was working before. No. Reset rotation standing when standby mode ends. Activation animations. No, I don't think it's here. Rotation plays only during movement. No, I think that's it. Yeah. Getting damage. Okay, so yeah, the logic. Desired pitch angle independently. No, I think what we need to pay attention to is because it's not even outside combat, it's not even shining the light anymore. Spotted. I lost the logic. Crap. Okay, there you go. Change beam colors based on function. Okay, so this is one. I'm gonna just put it red so I know this is the one that we're trying to get working. Spotlight set color. There's another thing here. Changing material parameters. Standby mode. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a misspell. Here's another thing that I need to pay attention to related to the spotlight. Okay, so we're gonna debug this thing and see. We might be able to bypass this logic as well, because damn it, I'm getting like, how come just one setting can mess up this thing? I pushed back the setting, left it like it was, and still gives me the issues. I think it's not gonna stop shooting if I just die. It's gonna, yeah, it's gonna stay there. Yeah, just just shooting at me. Okay, so we can see what happened. Turret is destroyed, false. Turret function. Is this actually debugging? Doesn't seem like it is. It is. Start shooting, but it's not. Faction update event. Change beam based on faction. Only on patrol. Patrol mode beam color. Set light. Yeah, I don't understand this. Oh, okay, it's cutting up here. The logic is stopping here. Stop, look at enemy. And the spotlight color is set here. Hey, how's it going? I'm trying to turn on a spotlight. Oh, and it's been such a pain. So this drone enemy has a spotlight. I put it on static. Obviously was not going to shine. I put it back on movable and it stopped working. It stopped working completely. And oh, it's gonna be such a pain to get it to work. Yeah, I don't think this one is for today. Yeah, I will appreciate it. It's just that I'm totally fried right now. Totally fried. I tried everything. I even went back on the stream and I was like, the spotlight was working with the same settings I got. maybe I can show you the stream. So I had this turret, and the turret gets a where is it? The turret gets a spotlight activated. And it changed color. It changes color depending on what state it is. So here I was trying to debug the thing. I was trying to debug. Then I bypass the activation logic. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I think here is broken again. Here it's working. Okay, right there. So the drone is just turning on a spotlight when I get targeted by the drone. It turns on a spotlight, and yeah, no shit, if I'm able to find it. I think here's a good, yeah, there you go. This is how it's supposed to look. So you get close to the drone, the light on the drone is blue. When you get close, it goes red. It was working perfectly. Right there, it was perfectly working. So I thought, oh, let's optimize this. Let's optimize the light. Let's take the ray tracing options of the light and let's make it static. That didn't work because it's a moving actor, right? So I broke it. Just doesn't wanna work. And yeah, the fog looks awesome. I love the fog. It's also good for performance. That's the good advantage. So let me play from here just so you see the debugging. And let me make the code big. So I'm just gonna let the drone kill me, no problem. So this is the logic. Pawn detection. Spotlight. It's set to movable. I mean, I change it. I might just change it totally back to static and then back to movable. Maybe that will get it. So this is the pawn logic. It gets detected, and then it goes into shooting. The spotlight logic happens here. Spotlight, set light color. The problem is that the logic, it gets stuck in here. It's not getting to the spotlight color anymore. Look at enemy, BP turn base. Should we just bypass all of this and go straight to the set light color? Maybe. And there's another logic based on enemy faction. I'm just player, so it should work like before. Is printing false on initial detection? False. Turret is in alarm mode. When lost trace time elapse, turret will stop shooting and go to standby mode. It will target at last player seen location. So you wanna see what's printing this false? Spotlight color change is add a print string to next to branch false. Let's see what we get here. What should we print? Now swipe left and go to last branch. Not this one, but the previous one. Where the thing is stopping. You mean like here? And oh, I see. And see what it prints. Okay. But it's just gonna say like hello. If we do this, I think we could probably try bypassing this code and see, but it's just gonna print hello, right? Like it's not gonna give us any information. Oh no, is this? Yeah, it's just time elapsed, lost time trace. Bigger, greater than, hit detection opened. Should we just try going straight to this? Just to see if the light comes up. Like, should we just go like this straight. Disconnect and connect it one by one and check because of it which condition is going to false. Okay, set parameter value, alarm standalone alpha. Let me go straight here just to see if we get any spotlight directly from this thing, just to see if it works, because I'm like, so I have no clue how turning the spotlight from static to movable broke the whole thing. Like, it really just doesn't make sense. Like, how come that just stopped working? Set light color. It's not, it's just setting the color, but it's not turning the thing on. So beam color based on function. Visible is unchecked. It needs to be visible. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Hidden in game. Let's leave that unchecked. It needs to be visible. If this is it, okay. No reaction until we actually test it. I don't see the blue color on the editor. It usually shows the blue color on the editor. Maybe I'm making this up, I don't know. Don't really remember at this point. Okay, well, that was, so if this was off, I don't remember touching that. It's something is turning this spotlight on and off. It's visible on the parent, but it was not visible on the child. What the hell? Let's go back to the parent logic. Oh wait, no. Let's actually see the logic on the flying turret. And see if we can get any spotlight. I'm actually I thought about it. I thought it was just some kind of glitch. Because I didn't touch the code. I didn't. And it's very, very funny that it's actually, it was unchecked. Visible was unchecked. Oh my god, oh my god. Why do you touch stuff that is working? Don't fix what's not broken. Oh my god, it was working. Why? Oh fuck. Oh, what is this? We got something. Main L main persistent level BP flying turret is not static. Cannot attach memory pap L main to flying to spotlight, which is static to it. Aborting. Yeah, it says like, dude, please don't let it to static. You need to make it movable. The rendering is off. The visible thing is off. That's the weirdest thing. Yeah, let's go back to the branch. Give me a second. Last test, and let's go back to the branch. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. To the last branch. You mean? You mean now it's stopping here. Standby. Oh, wait, let me actually alert the thing. Okay, now it's shooting. Okay, it's on alarm mode. Okay, it goes to initial detection condition. Initial detection false. Hey, no, it should be true, but true doesn't go anywhere. Okay, so it goes from false condition. It's not meeting this what the hell? Fuck. We got a new potato. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, okay, yeah, let's just make all these conditions true and see if we can actually go and see the thing. This is insane. Like, I never had this before. Like, I just made it static and now it stopped working. I mean, it's not like I was playing with the nodes or anything. It's just like one single setting. It's crazy. Let me go get some snacks. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Just one single setting. Oh jeez. This is so funny. I have this ice cream on my house, and one day I remember getting one of them from the fridge, and I don't remember eating it. I don't know where the heck I left it. I'm not sure if somebody else ate it, but yeah. I hope. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Open up, open up. Or maybe I ate it, I don't know. I just hope it somebody took advantage of I mean, somebody ate this thing. You didn't change code build menu, build lighting only then. You didn't change code build menu, build lighting only then. What? Wait, what do you mean? No, Storm, I just broke something. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna have nightmares if I don't fix it. World setting, force no pre-computing lighting, then rebuild it. Do you really think that? That will be crazy if that's the thing, but let's test it out. Let me just get my fingers cleaned. Intensity, attenuation radius, that should be good. Let's check the pre-computed lighting. That kind of makes sense with the static thing. Is it following me? Yeah, awesome. Too fast, too fast. Okay, cool. Okay, that was a good ice cream. It woke me up. Okay. Where is it? So, if you didn't change code, go to build menu, build lighting only then. I'm sorry. That's crazy. um, uh, um, uh, let's test that thing that you said. World setting. Force no pre-computing lighting, then rebuild it. Just build lighting only. Intensity and attenuation radius, I'm 100% that they're good. Ah, this fucking cursed. This fucking drone is cursed. Okay. Okay, that's one thing. Let's go inside the spotlight. Visibility is now on. What the hell? What? That was off. I'm 100% it was off before the crash. That's crazy. Attenuation radius. Let's make it crazy big. But that's not the thing. Intensity 100,000. It's gonna be like we're gonna see it for sure. If it goes on, we're gonna see it. Yeah. Just to test something, play the game and don't stop, but pause it. Click on the drone. Then how do I pause the game? What's the key for that? I forgot. Was it like F7? 9? No, that's a screenshot. 10? No, I forgot how to pause the game. Just here? And then oh, there's a spotlight. Is that a spotlight? Yeah, just use the right icon in your face. Thank you. Yes. So we have a spotlight. I see the spotlight. It's just invisible. Holy shit, that was not the option. We have something. We have something there. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh. My spotlight. I mean, that's. It was showing up with the fog. We can turn it off, but I don't think the fog has anything to do. The thing is this: the spotlight stopped working because I made it static. Then I made it movable again. Then it freaked out. It used to look so nice. The potato is opening way faster now. So let's make the test without the fog for now. And see what happens. Why it does not allow me to why cannot do I need to go like drone? Ah, it's called flying turret, okay. I was able to select it before, now it just doesn't want to. Okay. Flying turret 8. Spotlight. I was able to select it before, why it doesn't let me now? I used to see I saw the thing. Spotlight. Light color. Oh, okay, it's red. It's visible. spotlight. Yeah, I'm using Lumen. If your dynamic GI method is set to none, and you also disable generate NESG distance field, sometimes movable spotlights appear broken. That kind of makes sense. I did disable the ray tracing options on it. Okay, let's try that. Where the heck is this spotlight anyway? Mesh distance field. On the spotlight, you say? Distant field shadows off. Enable ray tracing just to see if that's the issue. But you mean you mean like project settings? I mean, I got hardware ray tracing on. It's on. But it's not on Lumen. Use hardware ray tracing when available. Let's just I think let's just redo the spotlight. Let's redo the spotlight. I think that's probably the thing. I just want to add a new spotlight and see if it shows up. I think that's a good first test. It shows up right there. Okay, I think the spotlight itself it's broken. Yeah, there's a spotlight. Now we just need to connect it to the logic. Okay, I appreciate it. Let's see if this works. At least we get a spotlight, so I think it should work. It should work. I really appreciate the help. Sorry that I'm a little bit toasted right now, but let's see. Yeah, definitely. Some serious, some serious problem solving here. But let's not call it a win yet until I see that red thing. Until I see the spotlight working. I'm just gonna copy all settings. Okay. From the OG. Ryzen 7. I'm not sure what you mean. Are those your computer specs? So yeah, let's copy everything from here. And can we search for spotlight? Oh. 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 Light update based on scaled site settings. Oh. Construction script. Ah. There might be something else to this. What will happen if you give a zombie a horse skeleton? The skeleton, the horse skeleton will become a zombie, and the zombie will now ride a skeleton, a horse skeleton, as a mount. Just like World of Warcraft. Set visibility. Oh, okay. There's a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of stuff that are probably messing up the thing. No, the Spotlight saga continues. Nice. Alright, this is just the base. Let's look for Spotlight here. I don't think there's any logic in here, or is it? Oh, there is logic in here. Okay. Oh my god. Anyways. Oh, okay. It's showing blue. It's showing blue right now. I think the Spotlight was freaked out. Come on. Please. Come on. I see. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Oh, I really appreciated it. Listen to me carefully, okay? You don't talk about graphics in this stream. No, I'm joking. Why do I do these graphics? What do you want? Like hand painted, like World of Warcraft stuff, or do you want like 80s anime graphics? What do you want? No, I don't get paid. I actually divorced my wife because I spent all my savings buying Unreal Engine assets. I needed to sell my car just to, pay for my divorce stuff, and yeah. So this is my only chance. If I don't sell, if this game doesn't sell, I'm just going back to. Probably going to work in Amazon or Walmart, maybe, just and forget about game dev forever. So that's the thing. No, I'm joking. But no, I'm not getting paid. This is a personal project. This is me taking advantage of my unemployment. So yay! Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it so much. No, I do have friends who have spent like thousands of dollars on the Fab Store, like thousands, probably more. I mean, like a lot of money. I don't know how they still got a wife and stuff. But yeah, yay, that's awesome. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Yay, so happy. So happy. Now let's try to optimize the light. No, I'm joking. It's so funny. That's how everything started. Oh my god. It was like the number one, like kind of like how do you call this? How do you call this department in like in like most offices? Damn it. It was like your one like. Your typical troubleshooting stuff. Just plug it off and plug it back in, and let me know if it works. Just get rid of your old spotlight and get a new one. That's it. So yeah, the drone has a spotlight, right? So it's super cool because it turns from... Oh, the drone got stuck. Oh, it got stuck right there. So the drone, when it... Yeah, it's time for me to go to bed. I'm like, ugh. So when the drone detects the character, it turns a red spotlight. So the problem was that I was messing with the spotlight trying to optimize it, and I messed it up. So I tried everything, and it was as simple as just deleting the spotlight and adding a new one. That's it. And yeah, it took me a couple of hours to figure that out. I mean, I didn't figure that out. It was thanks to the amazing people in the chat who helped me out. So thank you so much, Storm and Sex. Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. It's like, okay, today we learned a lot. We learned a lot. We definitely learned a lot today. If something is broken, just cut it from the root and just replace it. Oh. Okay, now I can go to bed without having nightmares with drones attacking me in a nearby sci-fi future. Oh my god, I'm gonna put this on the fridge. Oh, crap. Oh, there you go. That camera is crazy. I will PM you on Discord. Should I get the horror system you showed me? Yeah, I'm super happy that I get very skilled people here looking at the stream. It's crazy how cool it is to get help from people in the chat. Oh, it looks so nice. It looks so nice. Okay, next step. When the drone dies, I want to turn off this red light. It needs to go off. Cannot stay like that. It needs to turn off. But not for today. Not for today. Just wanna enjoy these 5 seconds of peace before anything else breaks again. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like just me starting this YouTube channel. It's been very interesting. I've gotten a couple of freelance jobs for this because of this YouTube channel, and I've met a lot of people, very interesting people that know a lot more than I do when it comes to logic in Unreal and stuff. So it's been very very cool. Oh, I mean I can actually ride these drones. I can actually step on them. It's kind of cool. Oh, you guys want to see something fun? I think this is a perfect way to celebrate the drone. Let me put this drone back down a little bit. Okay, this is kind of fun. Like, let me show you. Oh my god, wow, I'm super happy. I can't believe we got it fixed. So if I jump into drone, oh no, damn it, I activated it. Look at the character, like what the hell, like why it goes up like that and goes back down. Now the drone forgot about me. I'm like a capybara just like riding a crocodile. What the hell is this? That's so funny. The squat machine. Oh my god. We need to send this to Weber. Like, hey, dude, like, what the hell is this? And if I actually shoot the drone off, it spins around the character. It's like, dude, what is this? Oh my god, like, what is this? This happens also on in elevators and stuff like that. Let me shoot the drone. Like, look at this. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. There's some physics stuff related to the character blueprint or animation blueprint or something. I don't know. Yeah, it is so funny. Gyroscope ability from the drone. Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue where that comes from. Oh, I like this. The drones are actually coming. Up here. That's so nice. Oh, it's falling down through the Oh crap, that's so cool. I love this drone destruction and camera shake and stuff. Like, so nice. I'm gonna really try to get that into the quad mech. Okay, well, that's nice. Next thing, get the post-process underwater material to work, because it's not. Oh, this drone. That's so nice. I really like these drones. I really wanna go deep and understand like the logic behind them, and like it has no head. Oh no. That's so cool. What? Is he actually shooting from the gun or? Okay, yeah, I think I saw something else. Oh, this. Okay, yeah. I mean, well, that's part of game dev. It's not there yet. Not there yet. That flame looks like no, all these characters are from different store places, from different websites. This is from a very cool artist. I don't remember the name of this artist. I got characters from 3 very good artists. I try to always buy from the same artist. That's so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny. Like, look how this turtle just turns into coal in seconds. Instantly. But I need to get the name of this artist and have them around so I can like share with people, because these are very good artists. This comes from CG Trader. Let's see if we can find it. CG Trader. CG Trader. Oh, I think my account is right here. Yeah, we can just find it right there. This is one of the artists, Alexander. I don't know why he doesn't have the full name in there. He has his stuff on Fab Store. Here's where I got the bug from, the crab from. I love these creatures. Super awesome stuff he makes. And let's see if we can find the other one. Where can I see the things I bought? Oh, there you go. Is this one? This is the other artist. So I was looking for a praise. A what? How can I look at all the things I have? My models. Okay. Not the ones that I'm trying to sell, but the ones that my purchases. Okay. Okay, so yeah, fiction creatures. Right here. So awesome. From Hui Koi. So I got the turtle right here. I got this crazy creature. I mean, I got all of these because I was just trying to get this fish. I was like, oh, I like that fish a lot for the swamp environment I was making. And I saw this and I was like, damn, that's so awesome. And it gives you the they give you the Substance Painter files as well, so it's super awesome because I can go into Substance and customize them and stuff. That's the Golem tortoise right there. Yeah, dude, I buy characters. That's why I got divorced, and I needed to sell my car. No, I do like to buy 3D assets when there's a discount or stuff like that. It's nice to support other 3D artists. To put their creations in Unreal Engine and be like, let's turn these tortoise into coal right here. Look at this, it's coming up. Oh, he got me, damn it. I was I was talking shit about the turtle and it killed me. Okay, there you go. It's so funny. Oh my god, it's so funny. Just turn it into total coal. But it will be so nice if, for example, to fight this turtle and actually you need to like shoot its part. Like for example, you need to like break its armor before you can actually do damage to the turtle itself. That'll be crazy, and I think it's might not be that far away. We can apply damage to specific bones, then hide bone. Well, I don't really have the logic in my head now, but definitely possible to break the armor of an enemy before it actually you can do damage to the main thing. Yes, it's attached as a static mesh. It does not have it's not a skeleton, does not have any rigging. It's just a static mesh. Maybe some smoke will emit from the turtle when the lava goes out. Oh yeah, yeah. There's gonna be like a lot of I want a camera shake when it walks. I want some smoke to come from here as well. from here, and I will love that. I will love to get some smoke when it dies. I really like this turtle. I feel bad killing this turtle, to be honest. It's a very cool character. It's like, oh, make a chaos mesh from the static mesh on the turtle, and but can we make it like, that's another thing. I want to learn how to do destructible things, because we do have a build system here. This turtle should shoot from far away, from very far away. Yeah, I'm gonna make it way deadlier than this. But you know, what's a good example? Death Stranding, Death Stranding 2. There's like this mech boss. I haven't played it, but I've seen some videos where you need to shoot like very specific parts on the mech. So you destroy those parts first, and then you can hit it on the main body to actually get it killed, because it's like a shield, right? You need to destroy the shield first, and then you can actually do damage. So because if I make this just destructible, I think it's gonna look nice and stuff, but the logic is like, how can we make it so the turtle does not receive damage or very little damage until the shield is actually destroyed? That'll be very cool. And how can I make it so it actually receives damage on the body, not on the mesh itself, not the capsule. That's another question. But yeah, many questions with this turtle in general. Is this open world or different levels? Well, the thing is this: the template does not support continuation between levels, unfortunately. So that's a big one. I was like, dude, come on, dude, like, come on, man, like, come on, whatever, like, dude. I mean, so it is one single environment with a lot of it's a big map, but it's I'm keeping everything on one single level. I would love for the different level continuation to be has Boolean, has shield, if true then reduce damage by 90%. We really need to get those event dispatches talking to each other from the different components. Yeah, we need to get that will just open up, that will open up the template. That will be madness, absolutely. That will be awesome. So yeah, this is a super big map, but I would love to be able to have different levels, because I mean, I can really go nuts with detail in that case, and I can have different biomes. I want to make a snow biome. I've never made a snow environment before, and that's it's something that I'm really excited about. I really want to make a snow biome for sure. Or even just fracture this environment into little levels, so we can go harder with details and stuff. Continuation between levels is not using game instance. As long as I understand, Sherry, for example, if you have something equipped, or you have your skills set, or your level set, or whatever, and you load another level, the character starts from scratch, like game over, like you just started a new game. As long as I understand, that's how it works. I've seen people asking about it in the Discord, and I've seen Weber saying no, there's no continuation between levels yet, as long as I understand. So I had this talk with him, like privately, and I was like, that would really open up the template to like a lot of possibilities, because like I mean, like I can have different planets. Imagine like I have a desert planet, then we have a frozen planet, then we have jungle planet, stuff like that. I mean, I don't really want to get into jungle planets, because foliage is just pain. It's just too much for optimization. Oh my god, I'm so happy with this. Yay. But anyways, this is just the start of the drones. To be honest, I don't really know how that works. I know it is possible, and I'm pretty sure Weber should be able to do it. So yeah, hopefully we will get that soon. Yeah, right. Like nobody uses metahumans. Like I don't find metahumans very attractive, to be honest. I mean, I don't want to say nobody uses metahumans, but I don't find metahumans very attractive. It's like whatever. I think. I mean, again, it is a lot of work. It is a lot of work. Like you can do some very cool stuff with metahumans. It is just a lot of work. A lot of work. It is just a new system that on itself that you need to get used to. And again, they're so realistic that everything else feels out of place, and you need to like make everything so realistic, like the animations, just everything needs to fit the realism of the metahumans. So it just really it complicates things a lot. That's why I like to stay in somewhere in between. Yeah. I mean, no. I mean, I've seen people using metahumans, but eh, yeah, that's so funny. I cannot stop laughing. Like poor little turtle. It's like, dude, like it's just a piece of coal. uh, I mean, no. I'm pretty happy with Bellica for now. We will see. We will see what happens. Now, for now, I just want to get my enemies working nicely. I want to get my map looking sweet. I want to see if I can make this run. I want to test the multiplayer, and yeah, try to get my code clean and replicate it, and see if I can actually do a private test someday. And yeah. Oof, it's 2 a.m. Oh my god. Okay, it's getting late. It's time to go to bed. Um, yeah, I'm also going to bed. I appreciate it so much for the help. We got the spotlight back on, uh, and yeah, it's another good day, another victory. Thank you for helping me out with this, because I will definitely will have nightmares with these drones. I'll be like, no. Okay, that's very cool. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. Yep, just gonna leave it here. All right, take care, everybody. I'll see you on the next one. Good night.